Okay, then. It's Game Awards time. Let me just adjust my audio so I can hear. There we go. Game Awards time. Which is the time of year that we all come together to watch a bunch of movie trailers and make fun of Jeff Keighley's terrible fashion choices. Like the god-awful fuck-ass sneakers he always wears with a fucking suit and never is able to pull off. It's an exciting time of year to make fun of Jeff Keighley's sneakers. But usually, I should go over this just briefly. Usually, whenever I do a Game Awards reaction thing, at some point, someone's going to come into the comments and be like, "Oh my god, why are you so negative about Jeff Keighley and stuff like that?" It's like, and I keep forgetting that not everybody knows exactly what the deal is with that guy. So, a very sort of brief potted history. There's a podcast called Post Games, which has a good episode about the Game Awards and their history and Jeff Keighley and his role in it. But basically, Jeff Keighley is the industry's hype man. And he always has been, right? He has always been the industry's hype man, first and foremost. And that means always taking the industry side, always speaking to the industry's interests, right? And one of the consequences of that, well, this is why the Game Awards is the way that it is. This is why it is 500 million trailers, and then the actual game developers who make the video games get to be on stage for like all of 20 seconds before they had to be ushered off so that a celebrity or some kind of musical performance can play or another world premiere can happen. It's because Keighley is an ad man for the industry. Another one of the consequences is that when people in the industry try to raise awareness of an issue, for example, like the labor practices, the extreme cuts to jobs that were happening in 2023 already, the Game Awards and Jeff Keighley, they don't really want to get into that unless they are pushed very, very, very hard. And when they get into that, Keighley never really makes a strong statement in support of workers' rights. He makes a strong statement in support of the industry, right? And saying, ooh, for the health of the industry, probably it's bad that developers are losing their jobs or whatever. And it came very much to a head last year because the Game Awards has this program called Future Class, right? Which was a sort of kind of DEI initiative that was concocted during the George Floyd protests, basically, where they took a bunch of indie developers who were working on video games and like who were making interesting art and said, we're going to support these people. These people, we're going to raise them up and say, these are the future of the games industry. We're going to support them with mentorship and programs and things like that. And that was sort of performative. But in 2024, I believe, the members of the Future Class all got together and said, hey, there's a genocide happening in Gaza. We're going to sign a letter, all of us, asking for the Game Awards to, in the same way that the Game Awards had some recognition for the war in Ukraine, to have at least some recognition of the victims of the genocide in Gaza. And you know what happened to the Future Class program? It got cancelled this year without a word said from the Game Awards, without Keighley ever addressing it or ever responding to it or ever doing a goddamn thing. The Future Class program was just shut down. And the people who were in it, who were promised mentorship and support, and like that this was going to be something that was part of a pathway to like making the industry a better place, were dropped on the floor because their concerns became inconvenient to the industry. And Keighley is just not interested in challenging the games industry. That's not really what he does. That's not really what the Game Awards are for, and that's not really what his personal project is for either. Keighley's personal project, as far as I can tell, has always been to legitimize gaming and video games as an industry, right? His focus has always been on trying to make video games a legitimate art form and a prestigious art form in the same way that cinema is. And to that end, for most of his career, he has been working with the industry. He has been on the industry side in all things. And that's also necessary from his perspective to make something like the Game Awards happen. You have to have the industry on side, right? Like that's to have a big show like this, a big trade show, not a trade show, a big like industry show like this. You have to have the industry on side. You have to be in their pocket, basically, and that's what Jeff Keighley is. And so because of that, we don't respect him very much in this house, because he's a man who doesn't really stand for much of anything except his own personal interest in video games. And that interest is genuine, by the way. I'm not here to say that Geoff Keighley doesn't genuinely love video games, or doesn't genuinely think that video games are a great art form. He certainly seems to do so, but it's about what he does with that love, and how he behaves as a part of the industry, and how he uses the platform and the power that he has within the industry, and the causes that he chooses to care about. One of the causes he chooses not to care about is the genocide in Gaza. And prior to that, like, he has often just not been particularly supportive of the games industry's attempts at unionization, or attempts to, you know, like, hold the games industry accountable for the labor exploitation that it's been doing, and the crunch, and he's not a force for good in the games industry. He's a force for promotion. And he's very, very good at it, and we're all here. We're all fucking watching the Game Awards, right? I have a lot of fun poking fun at it and taking the piss out of it. But also, we don't respect Geoff Keighley and his project in this house. I don't think it's a good thing. It's entertainment, and that's fine, but Geoff Keighley and his fuck-ass shoes get roasted in the process. That's the way things work around here. Anyway, Claire Obscure is gonna run away with the whole fucking thing tonight. That's basically, I think that's universally the expectation, is that Claire Obscure is just gonna get all of the awards for everything, all the time, everywhere. It is Claire Obscure all the way down, from top to bottom. And my personal thing is, that game was caught with AI-generated assets in it. Right? Like, it's very, very clear that over the course of the production of that game, AI-generated assets were used. We don't know how much. We don't know how extensive that use was. All we know is that in the final released game, there were AI-generated textures spotted, which the studio behind it took out and replaced with proper textures. But we don't know, during the development process for Claire Obscure, how much they used it. We don't know how many of the textures were, like, generated with AI before they were replaced with something. So, for me, I'm like, yeah, fuck Claire Obscure a little bit. Not in the sense that it's a bad game, but no. I don't really want to engage with it, and I honestly, personally, I'm sort of like, I think they should disclose the amount of AI-generated bullshit that was used in their development, like, pretty clearly, in order to be in consideration for a Game Award. But that's another thing. The Game Awards will never take a hard stance against AI, because the industry wants AI. The industry wants to replace its workers with AI. So I'm not expecting the Game Awards to take, like, a hard stance on this. But yeah, so Claire Obscure, we don't know how much is in there. It could be that it was just that one texture. It could be it was an accident, or it's something they pulled off of, like, Adobe Asset Store or whatever, and just used as a placeholder. It could be just the one thing, but we don't know is the problem. We don't know. And personally, if they use it one time, I don't trust them not to have used it elsewhere. I don't have any reason to trust them. And so at that point, I've disconnected from it. I have not finished Clair Obscur. I played a few hours of it. Then I found that I saw that AI-generated texture in the opening hours of the game, and I was like, hang on, that doesn't look quite right. Is that just an artistic? And then when it was revealed to be an AI-generated texture, I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. It just killed it for me. Like, my excitement went out the window. I had other games to play, so I don't care. So I'm hoping for, like, Silksong is also in contention, but the general consensus is that Silksong is going to take Indie Game of the Year, right? Which, hilariously, Silksong is a game that can actually call itself independent in a way that maybe Clair Obscur can't necessarily. It's a little bit opaque. But it is very funny that Clair Obscur and Silksong are going head-to-head both in Game of the Year and Indie Game of the Year, because it creates a situation where it seems like Clair Obscur might be the Game of the Year, but Silksong might be the Indie Game of the Year, which is a funny little confluence of things. Yeah, Blueprints was never gonna win. and it's not a chance in hell. Maybe best debut if we're very lucky, but Blueprints is a game that only exists in English, and the Game Awards is a global award show. Like, there is a lot of voting influence that comes from non-English speaking countries, and so a game like Blueprints probably doesn't have a chance, because a lot of the people who vote on this stuff simply have not been able to play it because it doesn't exist in their language. It is a stacked year this year, though. Like, it's a really fucking stacked year, especially in soundtrack. Holy fucking shit. Like, I wouldn't know, like, again, I have disengaged from Clair Obscur, but I cannot deny the soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack is holy fuck. And then that soundtrack is up against Silksong's soundtrack, which is holy fuck. And I don't know how the fuck to pick between the two of those. Yeah, Hades 2 won't even win soundtrack because Clair Obscur is there. That's the thing, is like, Hades 2 was also this year. So you have Hades 2 and Clair Obscur and Silksong all in the fucking soundtrack category. And how is anyone supposed to choose that? Like, Jesus. It's an astonishingly stacked year, especially for soundtracks. Counterpoint, Sherma singing. I mean, yeah, if Sherma had just put out a solo album, like, I think that should have won a Grammy, frankly. You choose none of them, Katamari wins. That's true. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza is up there as well, which is funny. Not gonna happen. I don't think Bonanza's. I think if Nintendo wins anything tonight, it'll be Family Game, because that's what they always win, right? When they win, anyway. Bonanza has a great soundtrack. It does, yeah. But it's up against Silksong and Clair Obscur and Hades 2. And, like, listen, it's a good soundtrack, but this year? No. Could you imagine telling someone last year that Hades 2 was going to be, like, the third choice for soundtrack of the year? Yeah! What a fucking thing, man. Hopefully Bloodborne 2. No, if you're talking about the statue, people found a trademark for that weird statue that Keighley has been promoting. And the trademark for the logo is connected to Divinity, which is the franchise created by Larian Studios. Like, that was the franchise they worked on before Baldur's Gate 3. So the assumption that people are having is, like, and the thing is, Larian has said, they did come out and say explicitly, no, we're not announcing anything for Divinity Original Sin this year. Which they might have just been lying, because they have trademarked that logo for Divinity. So it might be a new IP or something, like, who knows? But the expectation is that this is Larian's new project. Like, this is whatever Larian is doing after Baldur's Gate 3, this is gonna be what it is. It's Fortnite. Yeah, it's Divinity Original Sin Fortnite skins. That's what it is. I want to see whatever Remedy is doing. Yeah. Like, what has Remedy been up to since the Fire, like, that Control spin-off that just didn't work out at all, that multiplayer thing? Because, like, presumably Alan Wake 3 is, like, a thing that they're working on, but I don't know that they're ready to announce it. What was my personal favorite game this year? Silksong. I think we can pretty confidently say it was Silksong. Did you ever play Death Stranding? No, not yet. I haven't played the first game, so I didn't want to play the sequel. Death Stranding is one of those games that's like, I need to play it at some point, but finding time for it is like, Did you play the Gay Knight game? No, I never played, Why does it say best of 3? Huh? That's a YouTube subtitle. Does it think that they're singing Best of 3? Okay. Thoughts on Dispatch? I haven't played it, so no. Play Dispatch and review it. I don't have time. Sorry. Same with Pokemon ZA. I never played it. Like, Pokemon ZA, I saw people posting about, like, the environmental design in that game and how much of the game is just, like, essentially copy-pasted hallways with, like, repeated city textures, and I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. That game, like, not in the sense that it's a bad game, but that's not what I want from a Pokemon game. I don't want to run around the same city with the same environments and the same environment design over and over and over and over again, just, like, fighting and catching Pokemon. It's just not for me. I liked Arceus a lot because it was an exploration game. Like, you went to different places and different, like, it felt like they were trying to do a bit of world building there. I'm just not... CA just doesn't appeal to me. Good chance of a Total War 40k reveal. Is that a thing people are expecting? Total War 40k? Oh, I hope... Oh, I hope they don't do that. I don't... Oh, you can't do Total War. Total War... Like, Fantasy Warhammer Total War 3 has eaten an ungodly amount of hours of my life. You can't do this to me with 40k. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm in danger. Oh, no. Man, I thought Dawn of War 4 was gonna be the thing that was gonna eat my... God, Total War 40k? Jesus. The rumor is more or less completely unfounded. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. I hope for Okami updates. I wouldn't expect Okami... Although, fair point, like, if Okami is gonna announce anything, there's probably Summer Games Fest or Game Awards, right? Like, especially because Keighley has a personal interest in Okami. But, like, when they announced Okami, they basically just announced, we're starting development. Like, they weren't announcing this game is like, halfway through. Like, it was like, we're starting development on this, was the announcement of Okami. Which, you know, that's enough for me, for the moment, but I don't expect to see anything from Okami until a few years from now. Skyen plays Tau. I don't have a 40k army, so I don't play anything. And most 40k games, you can only really play as Space Marines anyway, so... There's probably a GTA trailer. I wonder about that. Like, GTA looks like they're set to win most anticipated game again. Like, for like the 9th year in a row or frickin' whatever. Which is very, very funny. I want them to delay Grand Theft Auto 6 for another year just to fuck with everybody else's release schedules. Just so everyone else has to keep pushing here. I don't want that for real. I don't actually want that. It's a horrifying nightmare for any other developers of any mid-sized game who are trying to find space to release their video game without being, like, bowled over by fucking Grand Theft Auto, but it is very funny, sort of just in the abstract, the way that Grand Theft Auto 6 just distorts the entire rest of the games industry around it. Elder Scrolls 6 when? Good question. Possibly never? I mean, I'm not gonna be, like, even if they announced that Elder Scrolls 6 is shadow dropping, I wouldn't be playing it because it's Microsoft, and Microsoft is currently on the boycott list by the BDS movement because of their complicity with Israel's genocide in Gaza. So I don't fuck with any Microsoft games. Same reason I never played South of Midnight this year is because nope, can't do that right now because Microsoft is under a boycott. Would you pirate it? No. Thoughts on Marvel Rivals for best ongoing? I haven't played Rivals. Like, the only times I have launched Marvel Rivals is to go look at the skins. I have not played it because I don't really care about competitive video games that much. So I don't know if it's best ongoing. I will say, if there was an awards category for horniest video game cosmetics, like, they would be a shoo-in for that one. That's one thing I will say for Marvel Rivals is, like, that game wears its freak flag with a lot more pride than most other games that get called Gooner games. Like, honestly, League of Legends could learn something from the level of fan service that Marvel Rivals is able to put out. League of Legends is fucking cowardly when it comes to their fan service, by comparison. Marvel Rivals characters, in their horny skins, they look like they fuck. Which no League of Legends champion, outside of, like, I don't know, fucking maybe Tom Kench, look like they actually have, like, an erotic interiority. I have seen the new Venom skin. It was impossible not to see the new Venom skin. It was everywhere. Warframe is very proud of its freak flag, too. Yeah, I mean, to the best of my knowledge, it's a freak flag for robot fuckers, mostly, right? Or have they branched out to, like, more organic? They branched out to cyborg fuckers. Oh, well, you know. Have you heard that a minute segment on TGA costs upwards of 450k? Yeah. Like, if you want to get anything on the stage at Game Awards, you unless Keighley is personally grandfathering your shit in, which he does sometimes, you're paying a lot of fucking money. Like, a lot of fucking money. We saw that hilariously. There was a game called The King of Meat, right? Which got a big push at, I think, Summer Games Fest. And made no splash whatsoever. Like, but they did a huge promotional push. Like, Jeff Keighley himself was, like, a character in the game. Like, they really fucking just, like, pushed for this fucking King of Meat game. It's an Amazon production thing. So they were putting, like, tons and tons of money behind it. They even, like, had a fucking massive Mr. Beast video where he did, like, a thing. I challenge YouTube creators to win $250,000 for the play of the video game. Like, fucking his usual hyperactive bullshit style. And, like, they were expecting, right? Like, leadership at the company were like, we hope for about 100,000 concurrent players on launch, right? Which is ambitious, but games have launched with that much before. They had, like, 1,000. They had maybe 1,000 on launch. And since then, there's been, like, 20 or 30 people playing it concurrently on Steam. It is very, 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 very funny. Because it was such a fucking corporate product. It was such a fucking, this is a video game that someone was like, okay, Fall Guys was popular for a second there, so we'll do Fall Guys, but different Fall Guys, and then we'll put a lot of marketing money behind it, and then we'll have a successful game. And they just ran very hard, face first, into the problem that no one needed another Fall Guys. No one needed more streamer French slop, right? And if you wanted streamer friend slop, it's like indie games are just better at it because they're better at creating that organic, like, interaction. Like, in the same year that Peak released, that was never gonna fucking work for King of Meat, right? And, like, Peak and fucking, what's the one we are running around with cameras trying to find ghosts and shit? Like, the Repo also, like, there's a bunch of those games out, right? Like, there's a bunch of those games out that are just better at creating that organic interaction between people, and King of Meat was trying to be a game show, right? Like, it was trying to almost be like a real competitive video game kind of situation. They were never gonna compete. It was very funny how they faceplanted it. Peak for best multiplayer? Maybe. I haven't really played it much. I've never heard of King of Meat. Yeah, no surprise. Just no one cared about it. Do you think they'll finally announce the Silksong release date? No. Listen, I know people get excited about it, but we're not going to hear anything about Silksong. Honestly, Silksong, they're going to shadow drop that someday, probably. But it's not going to happen tonight. Like, you can put on the clown makeup all you want. We can meme about it, but we're not getting a Silksong release date tonight. I'm just going to call that right now. There's no Silksong release date being announced tonight. There just isn't. Mother 3, when? Yeah. I mean, Nintendo doesn't give that much of a shit about the Game Awards. Like, maybe when they put out the next Zelda, they'll be here, but, Oh, right, there's all the Half-Life 3 rumors. I don't buy it, necessarily. But the thing is, with Valve, you don't know. Like, Valve could show up tomorrow and drop Half-Life 3 and Portal 3 at the same time. They could. They could just do that. They are a remarkably disciplined company when it comes to keeping that shit under wraps. In no small part because of the way that they develop games internally, is like... They don't develop games the way that any other company does, because Valve is like 90% the Steam company now. But like, when a team interior to Valve actually manages to get some shit together, they usually make something really good. But it has been a tendency, like, they've done a bunch of VR stuff, right? Like, they did Half-Life Alyx, they did the Portal job game, which was also like a VR thing. And, like, where they were experimenting with technology and they were really sort of pushing that shit around. Right now they have Deadlock and Dota for their, like, ongoing live service things. But, like, they might have a Half-Life 3 team with, like, 500 people on it that have been working for the past 3 years. Like, we don't fucking know. Valve are pretty good at keeping that shit under wraps. All of Silksong's categories have it competing with Clair Obscur. Again, like I said, the expectation is that Clair Obscur will win Game of the Year and Silksong will take Indie Game of the Year. That's the expectation. And, like, that's kind of... I think so. Like, I would like Silksong to take Game of the Year. Because I think that game deserves it more. Honestly. If we're talking about which is the game of the year, I think Silksong is more the game of the year than Clair Obscur is, but that's a personal, like, that's a vibes thing. I think it's funny how Hades 2 got bodied. Yeah, I mean, Hades 2 had nothing to prove, right? Like, it's... I think Hades 2 will be fine without winning any Game Awards. Apparently, Gabe's yacht is in LA, and people on Reddit were tracking flight paths, and seems like a helicopter picked him up. Okay, that's funny. I mean, that's, you know, fucking billionaires, right? But is he a billionaire, or is he just like 100 millionaire or whatever? Either way, rich man, not your friend. Yeah, I mean, I would, rather than Half-Life 3, I would expect them to release some shit about the Steam machine. Like, more than I would expect Half-Life. It would also be very funny if they showed up and they just announced the TF2 update. That would be very, very funny. I would respect that. I would respect it a lot if Valve spent the whole year building up rumors about Half-Life, and then they show up and it's like, yeah, you're going to be able to wear second tower of hats on your head in TF2 now. You're going to be able to put hats on your feet. That's the update. Hats on your gun. Yeah, gun hats. Outside of that, I don't really have many expectations. Like, I do want to count how many first-person shooty bang-bang games we get to see. Like, how many fucking assault rifles, right? How many times are we gonna get a fucking, like, a trailer for some kind of fantasy game, and then one of the characters is like, that's a character with an assault rifle. That's, like, it's skinned a little bit like it's a fucking multi-fire crossbow or whatever, but it's an assault rifle. And how many times are we gonna see some fucking sci-fi space shooter set in the, like, far-off year of 3500, and then the weapons that the characters have are just fucking assault rifles and shotguns? This is the thing I'm so fucking tired of the standard, like, firearm in video games being an assault rifle. We used to have chain guns and fucking grenade launchers and shit. Like, first-person shooters used to have weapons in them. They used to have guns that were fun and did shit. And, like, some of them were a little goofy, but at least it wasn't just the same fucking assault rifle over and over and over and over again in every single fucking game. But I am curious, like, if the Game Awards is ever gonna address AI. I doubt it.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests.
I will say one thing about the game Evanescence.
Like Resident Evil Requiem.
That sort of went through my brain for a second. I was like, hang on, I didn't hear that just now, did I? I guess I did.
Dark Knight and many more.
But I was gonna say, I am good on the Game Awards for having live subtitle transcription. Like, that's, someone's doing live stenography of that shit, and they're doing it right.
And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Let me just make the subtitles a little smaller,
Tonight is a
though.
very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Okay. Wait. Sheep herding game? Fuck, I'm on board. Oh my god, you play as the dog? You get to play as the dog? Oh, that's beautiful. Please have no AI-generated bullshit in this game. I want there to be no AI-generated bullshit in this game. I just wanna play as a herding dog. And also solve ancient mysteries, apparently. Okay. No, I'm on board. I'm up for that. Absolutely. I'll fucking play as a herding dog.
I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
Oh, we're doing that one now.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Good chance Nintendo
Lego
takes something
Party.
here, but I wanted to go to
Lego
Sonic Racing Cross
Voyagers.
Worlds.
Mario Kart World. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Because you can hear the cheer.
And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, Nintendo got a thing. Oh. Hey, Bowser.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey
No,
Kong.
Bowser hasn't retired. He just
smashed
isn't
through
CEO of
obstacles
Nintendo of
and
America
discovered
anymore.
how music
Or leader
shaped
or
his
whatever.
overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more.
But
We're
this
grateful
does
to the
mean that, like,
fans and
we
to
already
the
knew it wasn't
Game
going to take
Awards
Game of the
for
Year,
this
but this is
honor.
going to be the
Looks like
award that
smashing
it
things is
wins.
kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more. Congratulations. And now we
What
have
the hell's
2
happening with
more
that?
world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This
Okay.
is Decrepit. This is Decrepit.
I think that might have just been the higher resolution stream that No. What the hell? Is this like a... Is this like a grid-based, or is it free movement? Oh, it's free movement. Okay. That looks decent enough. Yamadale. Sure. Oh, bad luck for that one. Releasing in the same year as Sectoria is, or like releasing around the same time as Sectoria is a rough time to try and get attention for that kind of video game. Interesting idea, though. Like, interesting idea to have the sound of the music that's playing be like... Might be a fun way to listen to an album.
The new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mag demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit,
yeah, and I do want to say props to them for doing that.
Award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I don't know enough about the accessibility options to make a call here.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Good, I guess. I mean, it's good that there is an award for accessibility.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment.
Kind of wish they told us what the innovations
Xbox
were.
for their
Yeah,
commitment to accessibility.
it ought to be a more important
As
award,
well as
really,
our
rather than
partners
just the
at
pre-show.
ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
I am looking forward to the Muppets. The Muppets are the best part of the Game Awards.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2.
Oh my god, Guild Wars.
Immerse
I knew it was
yourself
still
in a
going. I
realm
didn't
of
know that they were still
magic,
trying to, like,
mystery,
advertise it.
And boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
Boy, you can really tell the era that that game was originally art designed in, though. Its approach to color and contrast. That's not a negative, by the way. It's just you can tell.
and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
Is that a fucking minion? Oh, is this Escape from Duckov? It's amazing that they are able to get away with calling it that. That guy's playing against bots. Oh, or I guess they're zombies. Okay, fair enough. Better than Arc Raiders.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Yeah, they got...
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem.
They got a big actor for Tomb Raider, didn't they?
The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren.
Oh, no,
Bell,
she signed an
will pay
NDA,
tribute
for
to
sure.
our
It's
6
just, she's
Game
not
of
trying
the
to break
Year
it.
Nominees.
Like,
And rest easy. I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back. But for now, it's time for our 3 Esports Awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
I have no idea what the fuck that
And the
means.
nominees are
What the fuck does Best Esports Game
Counter-Strike
mean?
2,
Best how?
Dota 2,
Like, best competitive
League of
scene?
Legends,
Best esports
Mobile
events?
Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award
I suspect
goes to
Valorant, but...
Counter-Strike 2.
Counter-Strike 2, fair enough. Like, I really don't know what the criteria is for Best
The
Esports
nominees
Game.
for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy,
It's a little funny not to
Forsaken,
put Faker on this list
Tucker,
after he fucking
Nana
won
RT,
Worlds again, but...
and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy.
I think Chovy, like, yeah,
The
good on him.
nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG,
Again, I don't know what the fuck
Team
Best
Falcons,
Esports... Like, what's the criteria
Team
here?
Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Hey, good on them.
Congratulations to all our winners.
I have no idea what it means. Like, what does it
Okay,
mean to be Best
I want to
Esports
take a
Team?
minute
Like,
to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you
Woo.
can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos.
oh,
And now
yay.
I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important
For
news
all you
about
real
Capcom's
ones?
Pragmata.
Oh, Pragmata is finally getting... Are they getting us a release date, finally? The weirdest Mega Man game ever.
On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I'm so curious about this game because it's so much gonna be...
Yes, again. I can't do anything.
That little girl is gonna have to be a person, not just this vessel of vulnerable innocence that you have to protect over and over again.
Registered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Like, my worry is that the little girl is like not really a character, but she's just kind of like she's vulnerable and she's innocent, and you have to protect her, and that's like it's just all about that. She's more of a doll than a person, right? Like the thing that's gonna make or break that game is whether or not. Oh, cool, Switch 2. Is whether or not the girl is a character, an actual person, right? In the same way that, like, God of War Ragnarok,
Stunning.
God of War had to have a good relationship between Kratos and Atreus, right? Atreus couldn't just be a vulnerable thing that Kratos has to protect all the time.
Right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X,
Please don't give it to the horse gambling game.
Musume, Pretty Derby.
But I get all of these probably have some gacha elements, don't they?
Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume.
Yeah,
Pretty Derby.
Uma Musume.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sort of excited for any gacha game.
I think I have to take a quick break and play
I have some ethical qualms with gacha, and I have a lot of ethical qualms with horse racing.
And my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love.
Ah, we've got Dragon Age at home, I see.
You will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds
This looks very mid-budget,
the 6 of you will be
and I mean that as a positive thing.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an
Stacked voice
interesting
cast,
family
though.
You must have.
And they know it, too.
Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light.
Oh, it's a tactical RPG. Now I'm a little more interested all of a sudden.
Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Solasta 2. Maybe I'll check that out. Oh hey, more Kepler Interactive. Slightly different kind. Arcadey tank thing? Arcadey World of Tanks? Oh no, it's not World of Tanks at all. Oh, that's a pretty cool robot design.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye.
Like the fucking insect thing with the building on it?
It's all
That's
out there
pretty
in the
fucking cool.
zone. You never know what you might find.
Oh, so you play like a bot that takes over. Okay. Okay, that does look kind of cool, actually. And I really do like the monster designs. I really do. Tank Rat. I want to see more of those monster designs because those were cool.
So close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game.
They're doing
This
Best
year,
Indie
there
now?
have been so many incredible independent
Hang on,
titles
that
from
should be
studios
fucking, that should be
around
on the
world,
main stage.
and our global
What?
jury of media
Really?
selected these 6 as the best. Absolute.
In the pre-show?
Ball Pit. Blueprints.
In fairness, I don't remember if they did. They probably did it in the pre-show last year as well, right?
And Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Okay, so
Game Award
my
goes
assumption is
to
that it's Skong.
Claire Obscure.
Nope, Claire Obscure. Okay. Oh my God. Claire Obscure. Oh my. Of course he's wearing a. They're gonna take indie game and game of the year. Jeez, I mean it makes sense. Like that makes sense. That the game of the year would also be independent game of the year.
Painting the walls of the small office we had just rented.
But like,
we wanted to make a small game then, but
Silk
with big
Song,
ambition
though.
and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For
what is Silk Song gonna win? Action game, I guess.
Tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those
I just
who
can't
bring
like.
extraordinary games
I
to
cannot
life
get
every
over
year.
the fact that
To
AI
make
was
our art
generated,
form richer,
assets were found
and you
in the
continue to
game.
inspire generations of creators
really-
and players. Thank you.
We have to establish some kind of standard. Like,
Speaking of
remember how
independent teams,
Epic's
this
Tim
next
Sweeney
game
was
is a special one
pissing
from
his
a
pants
brand new
because Steam
independent
has like an
studio.
AI-generated
It comes
asset
from Day for
disclosure
Night, a new
requirement.
studio from the lead designer
We have
of
to
Red
push
Dead
on
Redemption
that. We have to push
and
on
the
AI
creative director of
disclosure.
Mario plus Rabbids.
It has to be a thing that's
share this
normal to
global
disclose whether or not
announcement
generative
with
AI
you
is
for
used
this
as part of a game's
action-adventure
development.
game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love.
Oh, good animation.
Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home.
Badger! Okay, sure. Why not?
You know, the classics. It's what I do. Quick decision. Everywhere I went looked
Okay, yeah, sure, okay. Fuck it. Boss designs of Badgerborn 2028.
And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby.
Badgerborn.
I had a new grasp. of things.
Oh my God.
I learned tricks. It blew my mind.
Cyber. Okay, I see what they're doing. Yeah.
Transformed.
Fair enough.
This thing is amazing. Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small.
Well, they're having fun. That does seem fun. Very cheerful. How far are they gonna go with that?
Are they? And that's when I found you.
Okay, that live action bit does make me kind of curious.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is
I'm curious now. Like, it looked goofy, it was funny, but like the fact that they're actually going with fucking. Is that an FMV game? Like, in some pieces?
Brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Some Lollipop Chainsaw vibes there.
In love, first sight to alone despair. Fiercely blaze my heart, see these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care what you illusion. Shattered dreams, no see, no salvation, boy. Take all away, we're rising, conquer fate. Hold it close, I can feel a connection.
Okay, it's cool that they're doing a music video. But again, a cheerleader with a zombie boyfriend is like... That feels like a premise I've seen before. A little bit. So is this... I mean, this is very, very pandering to my generation, honestly, because this is fully on some Blink-82 Avril Lavigne shit. Cool music video. What's the game? Stupid Never Dies. Okay, so it's a third-person action brawler. Again, I feel like the third-person action brawler with a cheerleader and her zombie boyfriend is... It invites a comparison.
I don't eat humans.
Okay. I'm not dismissing it. I'm just like,
Okay, if
it
that
hasn't sold
doesn't get
itself
you
to
hyped
me
for
yet.
The main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates
Warm Bodies, the video game.
media
I mean,
that took
Warm Bodies
video
was a
game
little
IP
less
and made movie
exuberant
and
than
TV
that.
magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie.
People expect the Minecraft movie to take this one.
Splinter Cell Death Watch.
Also, did you know Splinter Cell Splinter Cell had an animated series?
Until Dawn.
Apparently, Splinter Cell had an
And the
animated
Game Award
series.
goes to
Apparently, it was okay.
The Last of Us Season 2.
Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter how much they piss off the fans there, huh?
Thank you very much. Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans.
Why didn't the Sonic movie make it? I believe the Sonic movie was released outside of the window of eligibility, if I remember right.
Pictures, HBO, do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main
it's
event
really...
with big awards, even
Again,
more
it makes
world
perfect
premieres
sense
and
that if
amazing
Claire Obscure is taking Game of the
performances,
Year,
surprise guests
that they would
even
also
I
get
don't
Indie
know
Game of the
about,
Year, because
if you guys remember,
if it's
I
the Game of the Year in
violated
one
my
category,
NDA earlier
it makes sense
and
it would be in the other.
I couldn't
I
be
just...
trusted. But
Like,
you can trust me to be absolutely
I'll
losing
be
my
kind
mind
of-
when we get to Lara
It'll be a little
Croft's
fucked if
long-awaited
Silksong doesn't
return,
take any big awards at all.
the announcement of the next
That'll be a
Tomb
little
Raider,
fucked, I
which
think.
is just minutes away. And that's just one of
Again,
the
not that Game
announcements we
Awards are
told you about.
important. It's just
There are a
odd.
lot
That
of
would be
other
strange.
ones that are so secret. All I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations
And we're back
again
to the stuttering.
all going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all going on this journey with me, and congratulations. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
I wonder if it's fucked like this on Twitch as well. Haha, okay. Yeah, okay, the sync problem seems to be universal. Bless the typist, they're trying to transcribe it, but sick guitar, dude. I will say, the audio mixing is not great. Oh, no, dude, no, no, man, oh boy. Oh, the mixing is bad. Oh, the mixing is really bad. Holy shit. Oh, that guitar is not mixed right. Maybe it sounds better in the hall, but oh boy. What was that guitar tone, man? Oh, listen to the original. Yeah, the original is very good, but that was not a great mixing there. In fairness, that's very, very hard, but...
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Oh, right, the James Bond game. Why the fuck was the James Bond game? I guess they are there for most anticipated.
one people change the world.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Okay, it's very funny to cut from like an emotional romantic scene to Donkey Kong pounding the ground.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Why was K-pop Demon Hunters there? Because of their Fortnite skins, I guess?
I know enough to get into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards.
Okay, let's see it, Jeff. What's the fuck-ass sneak? Oh my god, okay. The fuck-ass sneakers are not as fuck-ass as they usually are. I'll grant him that.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome
No,
to the
Jeff,
Game
why are you
Awards,
wearing a
night to
jacket? Oh,
celebrate the best and discover what's
you
next
can't wear a
in
jacket
video
with that
games.
texture and then have
Tonight,
plain
we are
trousers.
connected
What are you
through
doing?
our love of games.
Okay, he does have a
Thousands of us
stripe
here
down the
at
side of the
Peacock
trousers. That's
Theater
okay, but the
and
texture
millions
clash.
more watching around the world in places like China,
But the texture
India,
clash, though,
Brazil,
dude.
in the middle of the night in
I mean, at
Europe.
least
I know
the
it's
shoes
late.
are
I see you
color
guys.
coordinated this
Thank
year.
you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise DePaul-Percier.
I'm not even a
Larian
fashionista,
Announcement,
it's
and the
just
music
bad
of
character
Claire
design.
Obscure Expedition 33 kicked off the show.
Like, I'm not even fucking
Amazing
menswear guy. I'm just...
performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive.
That's a man, bro. That's not a
are here
character.
with us
It's
tonight.
a
I think you can
character.
identify
Jeff
them
Keighley
based
is a
on their,
character when he's on
attire
stage for the
tonight.
Game Awards.
Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us
I remember
why
last
video
year,
games matter.
Hideo Kojima
They are
walked on
worlds
stage, and
we
he was
share,
also wearing like sort of
stories
tech
we
wear with
live,
like sneakers and shit.
communities we
And
build,
he had that shit on.
experiences that
But he looked good in that shit. And
challenge,
next to Keighley,
connect us
who was
like
also
nothing
trying like the
else,
sneakers with the
especially
formal
when
wear
life
kind of thing.
gets hard.
Keighley just
I
looked
don't
like a
usually
chump.
open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my
it's been
home
hard
burned
for
down to
you?
Nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat
Okay,
in this
fair enough.
audience every
I'll
single
back
year,
off on that one.
Proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad.
Yeah, no, that's
But
fair.
in the middle
Like,
of all that
I have
loss
nothing
and
negative to say
rebuilding,
about that.
This show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right.
Okay.
And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new
Also,
game
Jeff, like,
announcements that will hopefully get you excited.
you have to fucking
about the
say something
limitless
about
future
Palestine
ahead.
at some point, though.
So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son. Two
Like, it
remarkable
is that thing
actors.
of, like,
He
it's
is
very
one of the
difficult
finest performers working today,
to
from
hear him
Isaac
talk
in The
about how
Last of Us
games
to
have the
Chase
power
and
to lift us
Dispatch,
up
his
and like
son
take us away
brings
from
young
real
Chase to
world
life in
pain
Dispatch as
when
well.
he is
Please welcome to the Game
deliberately
Awards,
not
Jeffrey
saying a
and
goddamn
Elijah
word about
Wright.
the genocide that he's been asked to talk about by people who he himself like pointed to and said these are the future leaders of the industry. And then when they asked him to take leadership on anything, even if only to say, hey, our hearts go out to the people who are the victims of war,
This is incredible.
he refused.
I'm
so
so
it's
excited to be here tonight.
I
In the
have
company
deep
of,
sympathy for
so
the man
many
losing his
incredible
home and his
artists,
father. That's terrible.
gaming fans.
And also, again, it's that measure of how do you use your platform, though.
Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Might have something to do with Microsoft being a big advertiser.
And
it's not just
now he's
Microsoft,
joined me in
but yeah.
voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Silksong has to win that now, then. They're in for that, right? Or is it action adventure? I guess Silksong isn't in this one. Give it to Silksong anyway.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Hey, Hades wins something. That's nice. And it's fair, like, the one thing everyone has universally praised about Hades 2 is that the gameplay is even better than Hades 1, right? Like, that there's the actual action moment-to-moment gameplay is, like, up there, if not better.
The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's one of the things that makes Supergiant exceptional, is that they have been together for fucking ever. And they never,
Amir,
like,
Greg, and the whole Supergiant team, that's amazing.
there's never been layoffs at Supergiant, right? Because they know how to scale their team properly.
Dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here.
Jeff, you had like several world premieres in the pre-show. What are you talking about? But okay. Space game. Let's count down until the assault rifle. This isn't the new Naughty Dog game, is it? Wait, that's Star Wars. The moment I saw the engine. So is that Rey? Yeah, I think that might be Ray. Oh no, it's not Fate of the Old Republic. Okay, all right. From Casey Hudson. There were rumors about this. There were rumors of a new Old Republic game. I did not believe them for a second.
A brand new single-player action role-playing
game set in the Old
Republic era, of course, and directed
by
Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh no, I'm in danger.
Series, and we and Star Wars are back together again.
Oh, hey, more desync.
We have many more game announcements to come. Going to be more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Just let the Muppets present the show, Jeff. Just get off the stage and let the Muppets do it.
Out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so
Karate
great to
chop
have
him.
you here at the
Piggy,
Game Awards.
karate
Thank you
chop
for
him.
accepting our invitation. I appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I see in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run.
Listen, listen, it's very funny. Haha, Jeff Keighley fucked up. Listen, Miss Piggy is a diva. If you had the chance, wouldn't you?
And you guys are gonna love it. All right.
Don't lie.
We have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming. I promise
Listen,
you.
everyone
More
gets a
awards
pass from Miss
later.
Piggy. Everyone does.
Rocks the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled
Is this
some
Devolver
valuable
Digital
training
doing something?
materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
I guess it's Capcom doing something.
Right? Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape
Okay,
the monster's
I guess we're just
claws.
doing a skit, I guess.
Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them?
Is that Maximilian Dude?
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up.
Oh, it's a Capcom sale thing. Okay, well, okay.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is this?
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the name?
It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big
What
guns
the
down
fuck is
there,
this?
and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, red sex!
It's red sex!
Oh, the fuck was that? Battlefield, you can afford better ads than that.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Yeah, okay. That looks free to play.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando.
I guess John Carpenter left for dead? Okay.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Yeah, I have no real opinion on any of this.
More slug shit. It's a zombie apocalypse.
Fuck that.
Yeah, sure, okay.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Okay, they lingered on him smiling just a little bit too long. What are we doing exactly? Why do those people have wires? Okay, I guess because I mean, that's elaborate for an ad. When you die in the Game Awards, you die in real life. Okay, but what was the live action bit about this then? why do they have people there? Okay, so we're doing a Wicker Man. We're doing 3 Wicker Men, more specifically, but yeah, we're definitely burning some people alive here. Wait, that's Sigil. Oh, he's already been split open. Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna get gross and just it's pretty gross already, but whoa, okay. Well, this video was not gonna get demonetized by any of the violence and gore and man burning alive, but the fucking is definitely gonna do it. You wicker too close to the sun, man. There we go, Larian. Hey, listen, if you can fuck a lizard man in the game, that's game of the year already, right? So. It is divinity, but not original sin, I guess.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity
The signal
saga.
there is that
Divinity
much
is
in the way of Baldur's Gate,
biggest
they're going to be
game
pretty
ever.
explicit about their
That's right,
sexuality,
even larger
which to
than
my
Baldur's Gate
memory...
3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Original Sin, like, you could...
Wait to tell you
There were
more
romance and
in the
things, but
future.
they weren't like
To present
explicit
our
sex
next
scenes in the way
award,
that Baldur's
please
Gate 3
welcome
had.
two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Neil, that's not how you wear a tie.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Really? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Charlie Cox has made the point, by the way, that at least half of the credit for his performance goes to the motion performer in Clair Obscur.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes
That's a
to...
low-resolution picture of Ms. Kato there. Good on her. Like, she deserved to win something for Baldur's Gate as well, I think. I don't know if she did her own motion capture for Clair Obscur. She might have. All I know is Charlie Cox didn't. In Baldur's Gate 3, she was Shadowheart.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home.
Fair enough, yep.
To all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Good on her. Can you imagine if they tried to play her off after 30 seconds?
Games,
Like in 2023, I think.
Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
What the fuck is J.J. Abrams doing here?
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation.
That sounds like a lot of
excited to share a
games,
glimpse
though.
into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team.
Let's count down to assault rifle.
I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can
There it is. There's assault rifle.
And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible.
Except creating a shooter game without an assault rifle. I'm sorry, I'll be petty about this until the day I die.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
This sounds... I have an apprehensive feeling. Why do you hate ARs? Because they're fucking everywhere in every game all the time, and they're not interesting. Okay, so my apprehension, my fear, when they said pushing new technology and companion character, I was like, okay, is this going to be some fucking generative AI chat GPT bullshit? It doesn't look like that, so I'm calming down. And I really do like Grandma here. Coven of the Chicken Foot. It has a very appealing art style. I am curious. I might have to wishlist that one. That's a very good art style. And it's so fucking rare you get a video game where you're allowed to play an old woman. Like...
Come, talk to me first.
Oh no.
I can explain what's going on.
Okay, we're not getting rat torture on screen. Good.
What is existence?
Oh, hey, Mark Hamill.
Surely a question without an answer.
Or, no, that's
Your
not Hamill.
father thought he knew. And it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there?
Is that Skarsgård?
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
that's a
we have to
Skarsgård.
step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Oh my god, it's the Amazing Digital Circus video game. Da 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 da. It does look pretty cool. I'm not much into horror games, but if it's from the Soma people, it's gonna be pretty good.
Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon, and yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
That was a lot of words. I'm not sure I understood all of them.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. Tread carefully.
Yep, that sure is a Hoyoverse character design.
But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind
New Frame Plus has a good video about the animation in Zenless Zone Zero and the tendency towards over-animation that does happen in that game. And it's like, it's on display. Like, it's all extremely cool, high impact. And it does sometimes seem to kind of struggle to apply motion principles like silence or stillness. Over animation is an intentionally aesthetic and shot. Yeah, I know, but it's still, you know, that doesn't really change anything about it. It's still over animation, and it's a trade-off, right? Like it's very successful in the sense that people find it very appealing, right? Like it's maximalist, it's hyper-stimulating. It has those qualities, but one of the downsides is like it can also be fucking exhausting to look at. And I personally do find it kind of exhausting in the long run. I've been watching, like, I try to watch cutscenes and things like that because there's a lot of good design craft. Oh, hey, Caitlin. Because there's a lot of good design and animation craft in there, but it's just
patreon.com/thegameawards
I lose
to
touch
save
with
up
the
to
characters
25% on
when they're
select
over animated
nominees,
as much as they are
including
in
a Split
Zenless.
Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and
It does
Final
not feel
Fantasy
like I'm
Tactics.
seeing a character acting on screen. It
From
feels
the
like I'm
award-winning
seeing
games,
like
Journey and
a
Spy,
puppet,
Children
basically.
of the
Like it
Light.
loses that
Please
verisimilitude
welcome
for me,
Backing
and I can't really
Company
engage with it.
CEO and creative director Genova Chen.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit.
Ah, Games for Impact.
Through stories
I will
of
say,
nostalgic
Journey is
childhood
one of the
memories, diverse
most
culture,
profound video game
and
experiences I ever had.
identity, and grief and healings. These games
And like that game
remind
company
us
have always
how
been a
interactive
special
art bring us
development
closer
studio.
Together.
They have always been
Here
very
are
special.
the nominees.
Games for Impact is such a shit category, though, because it's just kind of... It's such a dump category where they sort of shove all of the things in that are actually interesting under sort of a, yeah, this is where we put the woke things, or whatever, or this is where we put games that actually try and, like, push something forward in terms of, like, narrative. All the things that, like, we should value in all video games just kind of get dumped into this category. And again, what does for Impact mean, right? Hey, South of Midnight took something. That's good. Once again, South of Midnight, it's a Microsoft's Game Studios video game, so they are also under the boycott from the BDS movement for Microsoft's complicity in the genocide in Gaza. Which, you know, that sucks for South of Midnight, because that's not the developer's fault. That's not their fault, but... My recommendation is don't buy it. Which I was so fucking excited by South of Midnight. I was so excited by its art style and its approach to, like, stop motion style animation.
Thank you so
It's
much
so
to
it
all
looks
the
so fucking cool,
nominees.
and
I would like to
then
share this
Microsoft
award
have to
with
go and
all of
fuck it
you.
up, right?
And of course to our incredible team back home and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start,
But I'm glad
we
to see them get an
listened to
award, at
stories
least. You know?
passed down, porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Oh, really?
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Microsoft have given up on their console business. They really have. Yeah, the problem is with Microsoft Game Studios. There's nothing wrong with South of Midnight.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown.
Resident Evil, unfortunately, they accidentally leaked the next reveal that they're showing off.
Requiem is a nominee for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Yeah, it's not going to be a surprise to a lot of people, unfortunately, because it got leaked. But maybe there's something else in there also, along with the thing that got leaked.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
To the best of my knowledge, they haven't really shown that much actual gameplay yet, have they? Like, they've shown some set pieces and things, but not really the moment-to-moment.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
I wonder if it's like Resident Evil Village, where it's like multiple locations and each of them have like their own thing going on.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
There's the reveal. Yep.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Never.
Twink death comes for us all, eh, Leon?
You want a second opinion?
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in
Twink Death made him hotter. I didn't say he wasn't looking hotter.
Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game,
right?
Is a good
but you
example.
put
It comes from
best
a
indie game
in the independent scene.
in the pre-show, though, Jeff. Like, what are you talking about?
It's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin.
Wait, fucking Jonathan Blow is back? Okay. Well, all right.
A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Yeah, that sure looks like Jonathan Blow is on his Jonathan Blow.
So all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
Oh yeah, that's Jonathan Blow.
And I stepped into
He,
this
whoa boy. If you like a puzzle game,
could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
1,000 puzzles? Jesus Christ, man. Oh boy.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over
I will say,
1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited.
Like,
to play.
Jonathan
All right,
Blow has
next
always
up,
been
we're
good at
traveling
puzzles. Like, if you want a
40,000
puzzle
years into
game,
the future for a brand new
he's
look
your
at
man.
Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that
What?
tradition into
No, they
the
haven't.
stars. It's time to step forward.
What do you mean Wizards has... No, they haven't. Oh. We don't even need to count down to assault rifle. That was just right there.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
Oh, wait, maybe it's not an assault rifle. Maybe I was too hasty.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Okay, that could be an assault rifle. I hope it's not. I hope it's anything other.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
And like, I don't mind an assault rifle in Call of Duty or Battlefield or whatever, because they belong there. It's just
the right crew.
When we have all this fucking sci-fi world building and all, the best they can come up with for weapons is
Finally doing what I was made for.
Like that's the thing that annoys me. Oh, that's a big orangutan. I will say, good creature design.
Are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Was that a fucking octopus? Okay, I'm kind of into that.
To protect it.
Space Bear.
The fight for survival has.
I will say the character design is outside of the protagonist, who is boring as shit. The character design and like world building and world design is pretty fucking good.
Save your world.
Even if the weapons, I'm still like, it still feels a lot like there's gonna be an assault rifle weapon.
No pressure there.
What an incredibly boring male protagonist, though. That's the thing, is like, we do talk a lot about how female protagonists in video games have a tendency to conform to a single stereotype. But that fucking white guy who's the star of every video game is also boring.
Now to share something brand new.
Just the one fucking white guy with like 3 different hairstyles.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving
Wizards
you
of the Coast are
first
really doing a
tease
push.
of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
Yep, that sure looks like fantasy. Cool CGI. Is this a video game? Warlock, Dungeons & Dragons. Okay. Gameplay reveal in summer. Okay. Launching 20... So it's a trailer for a gameplay reveal. Okay.
More on
Sure.
Warlock coming in
I
summer
like the
2026.
I like the character
Still
design
to
of the
come
main
tonight,
character. Like I like the
return of
asymmetry
Tomb
with the
Raider,
eye thing. That was
Phantom
pretty good.
Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Anyway, fuck Spotify. Just so as we're all clear, you should all get off of Spotify, and generally get away from streaming if you can. But get off of Spotify. Because basically, essentially, if you here's the thing, if you download the entire discography of an artist that you like, all of the music they've ever released ever, you pirate that shit and you send them like $10 on PayPal or whatever, you're gonna give them more money than if you spent your entire fucking year listening to nothing but that artist's music. That's the level we're at.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day.
Upon a ridge he rested as he went along his way. Red-eyed cows he saw, plowing through the rugged sky, and up the cloudy roar.
Their brands were still
on fire, and their hooves were made of steel.
Their horns were
Black and shiny, and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, as he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their lonesome cry. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-yi, ghost riders in the sky. So what are we doing here? Is this another sale ad?
Hi, Susan.
Ah, new Gears of War 2026. Okay. So we've got Halo and Gears of War confirmed for next year, I guess. Oh, it's an Xbox ad. I see, it's Game Pass. Well. Once again, that shit is boycotted, so I would recommend not.
We need cars.
Behold, the echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you.
Okay, when I move the subtitles, YouTube, I don't want you to move them back.
Weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced. Held by
I guess it's a racing game?
Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
Interesting mixture of aesthetics there. Screamer, huh? Okay, the Kamina glasses are pretty good.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever
Remedy?
they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
It's not Kojima you're glazing this time, right? Oh, okay. So is it Control? I know Control. Yeah, it's Control. Control 2, I guess. Or... Well, gosh darn it. They paid a lot of money for that rig to let them lift people up into the sky, and they're gonna goddamn get their money's worth.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Well, photosensitivity warning, I guess. Brr.
An intrusive pattern.
Very Inception.
Of staggering power.
Bird is the word.
As we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
I mean, yeah, that's fucking Remedy right there. Okay, you can have a big hammer. That means it's automatically better than Control 1. Big hammer. This is my Monster Hunter main weapon bias showing. And again, at least it's not a fucking assault rifle, right?
Pace yourself.
Not that giant hammer is that much more unique, but at least it's not a fucking assault rifle. Okay, yeah. Remedy with a big show-off.
Control Resonant is coming in 2026.
2026 too. Shit.
Remedy Entertainment
I should probably play Control then. Before then, shouldn't I? I should try anyway.
2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase
Remedy
their
is one of the studios
projects.
that is
Still to come
most
tonight, we'll have a performance
interesting
from
and compelling
plus awards, including
in terms of
Best
their
Score
art
in Music,
direction a
Best
lot of the time.
Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, And we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
World premiere. Wait, I know that actor. What the fuck's his name?
Motherfucker!
Ma Dong-seok. Is that his name?
Jisung, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Hell yeah. I like the design of his shirt and suit. The way it sits on him, like, it really emphasizes his physique. That's pretty good. This feels kind of Yakuza coded. More than a little. More than a little.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s.
Is it like, is it a specific, because it isn't from the Yakuza studio, right?
Now, we have
it's not from the Like a Dragon
of Street Fighter
studio,
Let's
is it?
take a look.
Anyway, Street Fighter. Oh, right, they were doing an adaptation of it, weren't they? Okay, I don't mind the visual style there. Like, that looks cheesy in a kind of a good way.
Fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Fight! Andrew Koji as Ryu.
That looks cheesy in kind of a good way.
Perfect.
Wait, Roman Reigns is Akuma. Okay.
Cody Rhodes as Gaia. Fight. Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Did you Jamwall as Dalcine. You win.
So very much signaling that we're doing, like, we're fully doing this as wrestling, right? Which, honestly, that's correct. I think bringing wrestling to a Street Fighter movie is kind of the right move.
And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
I'm willing to give this a chance. Like, nothing is ever gonna beat Raul Julia as M. Bison, obviously, but I'm willing to give that a chance. I'll need to see another trailer or two, but
comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we are also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this
Ryu.
category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful.
Some
And we're
of these
not the
people are
only
so
game that
confused.
appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
There's a real wrestling energy on stage. The audience doesn't know what to do.
We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be joking with
Forever, baby, forever!
Kidding!
He's joking!
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Oh, that's very funny.
Best Ongoing Game.
The audience is like, what's happening? I don't understand. It's not really Macho Dude Bro. It's camp. It's wrestling camp.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Well, shit. That's actually pretty well deserved for No Man's Sky. Like, if any game deserves to get some recognition for just doing ongoing work to improve the game, it is No Man's Sky. There really ought to be a bigger overlap between wrestling and gaming, I think.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games, who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team.
Gamers hate sincerity, so wrestling doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. But it really is a thing of, like wrestling has so much aesthetic and tonal overlap with anime, with fighting games. Like, wrestling in many ways is like, it's the closest thing you get to, like, if you took fucking Street Fighter and gave it to a bunch of theater kids, wrestling is kind of what you would come up with.
Absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow. Okay, well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way
Is that
from
Will
Gotham
Arnett then?
City. Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it.
It is not Will Arnett.
I've been trying to
It's a
decide
guy
what
who's trying to
bat
be
suit
Will
wear.
Arnett, though.
Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Yeah, okay. They really are pushing this game very, very, very hard.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
And I'll be honest, I didn't know that Lego games really had that kind of pull.
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Oh, we're doing Ra's al Ghul, I guess.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
And I guess we're doing
we can help each other.
a Tim Burton, Selena Kyle?
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham.
And I guess we're doing a Jack Nicholson-style Joker. Okay.
Absolute chaos.
And we're doing a Joel Schumacher-style Two-Face. Okay. I mean, they're pulling from a lot of things. I will say I appreciate that.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast a freeze is coming.
And we're doing... Okay, we're pulling from the Schumachers. That makes me a little more interested. Because, like, the last time we saw it, it mostly was just pitching itself as what if Arkham games, but Batman, but Lego, right? What if Lego Arkham games?
Dark Knight launches on May 29th,
If they're actually pulling authentically from the Schumacher era of Batman and from, like, the Burton era of Batman, that's more interesting to me.
For Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Pedro,
I got robbed
Kai Cenat,
again this year.
Voiced Critical, Sakura Miko, and
It's
The
so
Birds
political,
Peanuts.
honestly.
The Game Award goes to Voice Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO.
You cannot give it to
Capcom
2XKO, by the way. You can't do that.
Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy
It's not
Collection,
even out of
Virtua
beta.
Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Give it to the Saudis, then. Okay,
Now,
sure.
the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah. Wow, really? No one could have seen that coming.
Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team.
I should really play Cosmic Invasion. It has some fantastic fucking pixel animation.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
Is Amazon still trying to push Luna? Okay. Luna is their game streaming service.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
I guess Rust has a mobile game. Okay.
Take it! Don't look back! Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Haha, it's Jack Nicholson reference from that one movie.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile first global test begins now.
Yeah, okay.
Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Oh, hey, Felicia.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even
Once
more
again, I
thrilled
remind
that
you
tonight's
that
honoree is
the
one of
Game
most
Awards had
impactful
their Future Class,
organizations
which was very much
uplifting
the same
girls
pitch as
today,
that,
and
and
one
they
that I'm
canceled it
honored
when
to
the Future
represent as an
Class
ambassador.
members
Girls Make
asked the Game
Games.
Awards to take any kind of a stand on Palestine. Just gonna
Over the
gonna
past
remind
12
us all of
years,
that.
Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams.
Like, none of that means that this is
2022,
bad,
GMG
just that the Game
established a college
Awards
scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as
very
they enter
clearly don't
college
give a shit
and
about any of
careers
this
in the
except as a
games
way to
industry.
burnish their own image.
True to their
You
mission
know,
statement, the
classic
founders
corporate
of this
charity.
incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
Because, like, Girls Makes Games is a good charity, right? Like, it's a good organization that does good things. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you have to have that reminder of, like, what does the Game Awards choose to platform? Well, that which
Hi,
doesn't
so
challenge
Ellie,
the industry.
You've been going to
right?
GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
Again, Girls Make Games do very good work. There's severe underrepresentation of women in the games industry. Like, it's really, really severe.
The TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
They do very good work, right. So I'm glad to see them get something for that.
Thank you so much, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible
I'm sorry, I couldn't
program.
help.
I've
I
had
was
the
trying
chance
not
visit
to, but I couldn't
their
help
summer
it.
camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create.
Once again, Jeff, the last time you designated people as like the future of the industry, they asked you to talk about Palestine, and you shut the fuck up about it and canceled the whole thing. And I'm never gonna let you forget that ever, motherfucker. And you cannot wash that shit away by just picking a different charity that won't challenge you the same way.
Survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
So we're very much returning to classic Lara then.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
We had the sort of Rise of the Tomb Raider sort of serious, grimdark, more realistic version, and now it looks like we're sort of returning back to the cheese of 90s Tomb Raider. With maybe not quite as much, you know, tits and ass. But we're sort of back in the realm of like something more akin to like the Indiana Jones riff that it started as.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years.
It's Amazon Game Studios?
But the events
are
still etched in my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
And we're shooting dinosaurs again.
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Okay, we're getting a big push for Tomb Raider then.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of
Which is
Lara's
lucky,
iconic
like, given
debut
what
from
happened to the franchise.
1996
Like, because
for the 30th
if I
anniversary
remember
in
right,
2026
Squeenix had it,
next
then
year,
they sold it to
and Tomb Raider
Embracer, and then
catalyst
Embracer
is a
kind of
brand new
went
game
belly up.
And Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Now for something completely unexpected. Oh, hey, Kane! It's the amazing digital circus game. So what are we doing, like an immersive sim, or...? Oh, bobbit worms. Oh, okay.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this.
And I guess we cut to this now.
Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Oh, right. They were doing an Invincible fighting game.
You don't know my
I
name
forgot
now,
about that.
But you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do.
I'm not really enough of an FGC person to have a strong opinion on any of this.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, word? Okay, so not a first-party Switch. Okay. Okay, so we're doing 80s anime OVA. And it's a co-op game. I like the art style. They've even got the fucking yellow subtitles with the... So it looks like it's kind of a It Takes Two sort of situation. Like, co-op focused. It really is a very nice art style. Okay, I want to see some more of that. That was a very fast trailer. I want to...
fun, a two-player co-op game starring Maki Nomura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
This guy?
We'll get you ready for later in the show, okay?
Gonna help me.
Yeah. Is that right there? Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right.
No Statler and Waldorf this year,
Now
unfortunately.
We're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
I am looking. This one has to fucking go to Silksong, right? Right?
Hollow Knight Silksong.
They have to give it to. They have to give Silksong something, right?
Fiction. And the game award goes to Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So, an award. Good.
You guys won. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
That goes to Claire Obscure.
On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
I would argue that Silksong is at least on an equal footing with Claire Obscure on that one, but fair enough. That's another stupid category, sim/strategy game. Those are not the same thing at all.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Like, Final Fantasy Tactics should not be judged alongside 2 Point Museum.
This year, the game award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations,
Sure.
Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure.
I suspect Dispatch will take this one. I think Blueprints deserves it.
And Dispatch.
So does Dispelote, by the way.
And the game award goes to Claire Obscure.
Yeah, because of course it fucking does.
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a
Wuthering
tonight
Waves
for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Yeah, I have no relationship with any of this.
We promised to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun.
Good sense of scale in the environments, though, I will say.
Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! The way to Lahairoi is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Prime 4, unfortunately, sounds like it's a little bit of a mess as a game. That seems to be the general consensus on it. Which, you know, like, as it was a game that had its development forcibly restarted, so I guess that's no surprise.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
I hate it when they interrupt the Game Awards to show us ads. That's not in the spirit of the thing.
Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then
Like,
trade them in
all
for the
these ads are
sweetest
getting
new
in the way of me watching the ads.
Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch.
Yeah, Clash of Clans merch. That's what I want in my life.
Rewards. With Google Play points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high, oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star
Is this another Pokemon riff thing? It sure looks it. which is not a bad thing. Like, Pokemon needs competition.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look
Oh,
around.
hey, a Diablo thing.
Heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation? And you
Is it
streamers
Diablo?
are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hate.
Oh, it is Mephisto. Okay. I did not expect Blizzard to send Mephisto out to do a comedy bit at the Game Awards, but okay. Seems tonally a little bit out of step with the Diablo as a game, but sure, why not? Once again, as someone was pointing out in chat already, Blizzard is owned by Microsoft, which means they are covered by the boycott, which means no Diablo for you, please, is my recommendation.
Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
Which, again, that's not the workers at Blizzard's fault, but that's just the way it is because of Microsoft. This is what happens when one company like Microsoft just gets to buy half the games industry. Whee! That's a nasty sit.
I invite them to try.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin.
Microsoft also mandates the
ready
use
for
of
Lord
AI
of
in their
Hatred
games
coming
creation.
in April.
I have
It is
not
great
seen
to
any
have Blizzard
reports
here at
of
the Game
that
Awards.
happen at
Wanna know who
Blizzard
else is
yet,
here? Well,
but Microsoft
it's
is
time for an
beginning to
update from
mandate the
Marvel
use of AI in
Rivals, a
all of
nominee
their
tonight
products
for
because
best ongoing
they need that
game
shit to
from
sell.
The latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
But yeah, it won't be long. Like they will force it on all their game studios.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass.
Really,
with
that's
Nioh.
over-animated.
I got a surprise for her.
Which, like, I guess that makes sense for Deadpool, but wow, that was...
Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Yeah, this is very, very over-animated. That's actually not very good.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar!
The thing about over-animation is... it substitutes clarity and readability for just having constant motion, right? For just constantly having something happening all the time, everywhere, in every frame. And it throws the pacing completely out the fucking window. This is over-animated to fucking back. Like, which doesn't mean that the animators who are working on it are bad, right? that's a problem of direction.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Yeah, it feels weightless. It feels divorced from physics in a way that removes the impact of everything that happens.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Okay, we're finally getting more footage of the actual game. I will say, like, I do trust IO Interactive to make a good James Bond game.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today,
I did not know Lenny Kravitz was an actor.
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Okay.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
Yeah, I did not know you did voice acting, Lenny Kravitz.
When invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world,
well, presumably he's gonna get killed by Bond, right?
Of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Oh, right. Of course it is. This kind of fucking has to... Oh, man. I want to say it ought to go to Silksong, but it is very difficult to see it going to anything other than Clair Obscur. It is a stacked fucking year for soundtracks. Like, it's astonishingly stacked.
And the Game Award goes to Larian Announcement.
Fair enough. Like, it's like... Like, that man did an absolute fucking hero's job on Clair Obscur.
Thank you so much.
Can he start shredding on stage again? Well, preferably not. Not with that audio mixing.
Incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice.
Silksong did win Best Action Adventure P-Hydron, so it got something.
It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you, and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night, when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
It's deserved. Like, I don't think anyone could say that this is not a deserved game award for soundtrack. It's just that Silksong deserved it too, right? It's Silksong deserved it also.
Tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Larian, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Death Stranding 2 also, like, a lot of people have cited that. I think Death Stranding 2 relies more on needle drops and like licensed music in a way that neither Silksong or Clarobscur did, so I think they have a better claim to it. But when Deltarune is finished, like in the year that Chapter 7 comes out, Deltarune better fucking win for Best Music. I'm just saying, it better fucking... I don't care what it's up against. I don't care if it's Clarobscur 2 and Silksong 2. I don't care.
From Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an
Good
amazing
face, Ben.
community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Okay.
What
the fuck? No, there's no fucking way you got Werner Herzog for that.
To walk through this senseless universe in living metal, haunted by dreams. Excalibur, Mag, Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity.
Warframe is one of those games like Destiny that, like, I probably could get into it, but there's so fucking much of it, and I wouldn't even know where to begin.
To me, No.
Okay, Werner Herzog's Warframe.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle...
Oh, good, it's the Seven
world
Deadly Sins.
Finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
Seven Deadly Sins sucks for a lot of reasons, but it's just kind of a bad story. Is the main thing. It's just kind of bad. It's a pretty bad comic. It's pretty poorly told.
Now, a new destiny calls.
I don't know if any of the games are decent, but
new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny.
But certainly the gameplay footage here doesn't really...
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The Seven Deadly Sins.
Doesn't really inspire confidence in me. Difficult proposition, by the way, for AMD to try and sell graphics cards right now, because nobody is building a fucking PC. Nobody's building a PC for a while. Not with RAM prices being what they are. I cannot fucking believe Crucial just dropped the consumer market to sell to AI instead. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck off! Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself forever! Go fuck yourself! Fuck Harry Potter and fuck the TERFs. TERFs are losers, TERFs have no friends, TERFs die alone.
With customizable Hogwarts house outfits, play Hogwarts
Fuck off,
Legacy on
Jeff
EPS
Keighley.
for December
You
18th,
spineless
and
piece of
unlock a Harry
garbage.
Potter
Fuck off.
Chocolate frog
You
back
spineless
bling in
ad man
Fortnite.
piece of sh...
The
Fuck
world we
off.
live in, guys. All right, back in 2023.
All you had to do was say genocide is bad. It was the only thing you had to do, Jeff. That was all they were asking you to do is, hey, maybe don't kill people. But you couldn't do that. But advertising for the turf, oh, no problem. We'll take that money anytime.
One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
Is this a Lords of the Fallen thing?
Paths through light, paths through shadow. I will walk them with you, wherever they may lead, no matter the cost. It's
Needle drop. Is that Ghost? That sounds like Ghost.
Father, forgive me.
We have Melon at home, huh?
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes the
Isn't
first
Lords
set
of the Fallen
games
developed by
across a
Go Woke Go
variety
Broke
of
Bros?
genres.
I don't
Here are the
know.
nominees for best sports racing game: EA Sports FC 26.
But the fucking the whispered like
F1
wish list.
Mario Kart
That
World,
was
Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
give it to Sonic Racing. Give it to Sonic Racing. Also, sports games and racing games should not be the same category.
Here are the nominees for best community support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite.
That kind of has to go to No Man's Sky,
No
doesn't
Man's
it?
Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
But I guess that makes sense, in a way.
Here are the nominees for Best VR.
This will be the last time Baldur's Gate 3 wins that award, though. This will be the last time.
Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game. Avowed, Clair Obscur Expedition
Presumably
33,
Clair Obscur is going to take it, but Kingdom Come Deliverance kind of deserves it more as an RPG.
And The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Clair Obscur.
Yeah, but of course it's Clair Obscur. Like, no one is surprised that Clair Obscur is fucking cleaning up.
Here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice. A 100%
That has to be
award.
Hollow Knight,
Clair
right?
Obscur Expedition 33.
If it's fan voted, it kind of has to be Silk Song, right? The fucking Silk posters must have made it happen, right?
This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves. as
Wuthering
the winner.
Waves, I guess. Okay, give it to the Gacha, I suppose.
All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
I mean, the Gacha community is a powerful, I guess.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor.
The
but as a
Gacha
fan
players
of
got
Stardust,
bribed with the
Returnal,
unspoken
and
promise of
literally
free.
everything in between.
Oh.
We cannot wait for you
Genshin
all
won,
to
and
play
they gave
when
everyone
Saros
free
lands
pulls.
next
Now
year.
Gacha players. Okay,
Here's
yeah,
the
that
debut
makes
of our
sense.
new story trailer.
Gacha players, like, giving a bunch of gambling addicts the lore of free pulls is like, yeah, no, that'll do it. That'll do it.
The sun is forever.
I can't remember if Saros was announced previously.
Blazes. It was promised.
At a PlayStation event. Yeah, that makes
made
sense.
the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Looks like a... Oh, is that basically the sequel to, fucking... Returnal?
Make everything perfect again.
It certainly has those vibes, like the third-person bullet hell.
Find you.
Is that the same studio? I don't even know.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it.
Okay, so it's basically Returnal too. Cool.
I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Well, he's left Rockstar, so we can't really ping him for it. Although it should be noted that Rockstar itself very recently did a huge union-busting action in the UK and laid off, like, dozens of workers who were organizing to try and unionize.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games, And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that.
I mean, Clair Obscur is obviously going to take it because Clair Obscur is taking everything this year.
Thing between us. It was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I've heard from the people who played Deliverance that it genuinely does deserve this award, though. Like, that it is genuinely like a game that really fucking swept people's feet away.
Goes to
But,
Clair Obscur.
yeah, no surprises there. It's a stacked year, but it really is. Clair Obscur is just gonna be the game of the year. It would be very funny, though. It would be very, very funny if the only award Clair Obscur doesn't win is Game of the Year. I would like that. I would like that very much. If the only award they don't take in the categories they're nominated is Game of the Year, that would be so good. Not gonna happen, but if we could fucking give Game of the Year to Silksong.
So many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics,
A few AI-generated
music,
assets.
VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players.
Again,
Thank you so much.
The difficulty is, like, if there's one AI-generated asset in there, you don't know if the game's production cycle included just AI-generated placeholder assets everywhere. And because there is no disclosure, right? Like, because there is no requirement to disclose where, when, and how
For
much.
limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20%
You can't trust
on
it.
the
Like,
new
it
active play
introduces
system,
this
Next Playground.
paranoia, right?
Bundled with
It's
a
the same thing
12-month
that's happening
play pass
everywhere.
and
Like,
travel case.
with the rise of AI-generated images,
I have
shit,
the honor
we
of
all have to
announcing the
constantly
world
doubt
premiere.
everything,
The next
right?
game from
You
a
show
small
us a picture
studio
of something
in
happening, you kind of have to go,
Uppsala,
okay, is that
Sweden.
AI
Neon
generated or
Giant,
is that
known
real,
for the Ascent.
right?
This
Some
is
fucking
Nova.
cute animal video, is it actually real or is it fucking AI generated again, right? Like, it's over and over and over and over again. You have to have that fucking paranoia. And there is, like, the only way to address it is to address it, right? Like, to have that disclosure.
Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
And it's probably a little too late for Clair Obscur on that front, but
Keeping the peace on their terms.
but like, certainly going forward, AAA games, for me, unless there is, like, actual strict requirements for disclosure, I'm just not going to trust a AAA game pretty much ever again.
I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
Well, I guess we're getting the return of the action mustache.
I'll be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night, and we got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life.
Here comes Evanescence.
Exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
I hope the audio mixing will be more kind to them than it was to the Clear Obscure performance. Yeah, the demonic desert shrine ping was a divinity from Larian, their follow-up to Baldur's Gate. I will say, in fairness, sound mixing for a live event like this is incredibly difficult. I've never been to a concert in person where the audio mixing was good. I have, plenty of times, but it's a difficult thing. That audience isn't showing Evanescence the energy that they deserve, honestly. Evanescence can fucking put on a show, by the way. You can tell how good they are playing live. She knows how to use her microphone, too. Like, the way she manages the distance, for the high notes especially. Just good stagecraft, man. There we go. Give them the fucking cheer. And I guess we're getting a season 2, I guess is what they're announcing there.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2.
But yeah, like mixing any kind of live event like this, because you're broadcasting on Twitch, you're broadcasting on YouTube, you're broadcasting on Prime, you are broadcasting God knows where. You have to mix it for the audience in the hall, and you have to mix it for the audiences watching at home. It is incredibly difficult. It is very, 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 very hard to do good sound mixing on an event like this.
Orchestra are tuning up.
Oh, right, that thing. I could genuinely not tell if that was a real baby or if that was a puppet. I have no context for any of that. Oh, is this Outlast? No, then. Oh, Phasmophobia.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place.
No, not really.
A home base that tracks all their play.
I don't really want to play most of my games on my phone, and if I play a game on my phone, I probably don't want to play that on my PC.
If you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want to go play.
No. No, Google. No, I don't really want to. Oh, right, they fucking did a Hitman thing with Eminem.
Catastrophic consequences on a global scale.
Honestly, Eminem, like, you've killed Slim Shady so many times. You kind of got to get over it now.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Okay, the boots. It's kind of fucked, but it's kind of cunty.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut.
It's like knee-high boots and then
the next
loose fit jeans and then a leather jacket. It's like, damn, that's a fucking look, man.
The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best
It's really goofy, but like...
Modern multiplayer represents
it's fucking Mila Jovovich. Like, she can do whatever the fuck she wants.
I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Decent chance Arc Raiders takes this, I think.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully.
Arguably, Peak deserves it more, though.
We sure cause a lot of explosion.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Yeah, there we go. Another game that is full of AI bullshit. Arc Raiders generated pretty much all of its NPC dialogue through generative AI systems. They did license the voices for the generative, like they brought in actors, they took voice prints, they licensed it, which is how they justify it. But I'm still like, no, fuck off with that, honestly.
Nominees, who would have thought? First of all,
like, this is not a small indie studio, like, sort of scrappy, putting together a game from, like, nothing. They're backed by major publishers. Like, they can afford to pay the fucking voice actors to give actual performances.
Supporting us and cheering us on along the way.
But that studio has been pushing AI voice acting into their games for ages. And it's deeply disrespectful, I think. Like, I think it's deeply disrespectful to the craft of voice acting.
The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in
and
us
it's just cheap.
took us all
Like,
the
it's
way
just
here,
cheap. It's
made
just
it all
fucking
possible.
cheap. It's fucking cheap and it's lazy.
Whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
And, like, if you're a small indie developer, you have no way in hell of securing actual voice acting, stuff like that, then you can talk about, okay, with proper permissions and licensing, and if the voice actors see residuals for the use of their voice in the thing, maybe we can have a discussion about that shit. Maybe, but not for fucking Arc Raiders. Not for something that's backed by fucking Nexon.
David Harbour.
And also, like, I don't think there's ever gonna be a business model for generative AI that's equitable for the artists. There just isn't, because the whole premise of generative AI is to cut out human beings, is to cut human beings out of the wages for their work. That's what it is. It's automation. That's the whole function of it.
25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise.
So,
today,
what are we total
I'm
warring
here to
today?
help announce where Total War is going next. And
That sounds like 40K.
it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark
Yep, there we go.
future. With Total
I am curious
War
how they're going to translate Total War
Warhammer
to 40K.
40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
I want to be able to play Tau. If it's 9 Space Marine factions and then Orcs and Necrons and Eldar, then it's... I need to be able to play Tau.
Of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Or Leagues of Votan. I'm actually kind of curious about Leagues of Votan.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
I don't like how fucking invulnerable they're making the Space Marines look here. This is something that has annoyed me about Warhammer games for a long time, is Space Marines are being portrayed as so much more invulnerable, so much more powerful and coordinated than they actually are. Because, like, the storytelling of 40K is that, like, they're not that fucking... Right, they are not these hyper-efficient, perfect killing machines. They are child soldiers, hyper-traumatized, sort of following outdated, stupid religious dogma, constantly charging into situations, getting themselves killed, because they default to, like, dogma rather than actual battlefield intelligence, right? It annoys me that the Space Marines are consistently portrayed as these stoic, heroic badasses.
The galaxy burns.
When, like, what they actually are is the fascist foot-shoulder goons of a deeply dysfunctional, poisoned, dying empire, right? That's, like, held together with spit and duct tape. And that's part of what's interesting about them, right? Like, that the fact that they are so fallible and they are so fucked, but they're also, like, doomed to constantly repeat their failures. That's part of what's interesting about the Space Marines. That's what makes them compelling. So I guess planets take the space of provinces and a world map. That makes sense. Because I thought maybe it was going to be a planetary campaign for, like, one planet, but no. Okay, we're still doing space stuff, but we're not doing Warhammer anymore.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all,
wait, is this fucking
us on this ship?
Ace Combat?
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are
no, what is this?
Undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief.
It is Ace Combat.
Legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricator.
Well, they're doing some new shit with Ace Combat. Holy shit.
We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
I'll play another Ace Combat.
Start swimming.
I like the previous one.
Make it home alive. Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up.
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
This is a lot more characters and character design than the last game had, though.
Right.
Very different vibe.
The greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Yeah, shit, I'll suit up. I'll suit up for Ace Combat. Absolutely.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game
Genesis
Awards Island
Squid
now
Game.
live
Okay.
in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
Is this a world premiere? I thought that had been announced already. Oh no, we're doing Star Wars again. Oh, okay.
Before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines.
Oh, it's fucking pod racing?
Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Is that Sebulba who's yelling at us right now?
United by one beautiful dream.
Pod racing from the guys behind Burnout that's a pretty good pitch, I will say. I could be convinced. That was Sebulba, I think. Unless he's dead. I can't remember. Oh, right. I saw that. That's...
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
I do love stop motion a lot. This is an interesting integration of it.
Such a beautiful game. That was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show.
Gee,
Please
I
welcome
wonder who it could possibly be. Oh! I was like, that was such a Kojima setup.
This evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down.
Yeah, no, they will.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Whoa. Glad I didn't have to do that.
2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
It's true.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkling gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards.
It's nice. I like the Muppets. They're just always the best part.
Love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Duet Night Abyss. Sounds gacha? Question mark? It's Gacha Warframe. Okay. It is a pattern with a lot of the gacha games that you have these very gorgeously rendered environments. Very focused on, like, grand epic sci-fi, grand epic fantasy vibes. And then the character designs are, well, they are what they are, right? And I've always felt like a strong disconnect between character designs and environment designs. Like, Genshin Impact is not too bad on that front, but there are many times I feel like it's like the characters are rendered in a completely different aesthetic universe than their environments. And I always find it a little off-putting aesthetically. And, like, sometimes you can play with that. You can use, like, a gap thing, right? Like, where the point is that there's a dissonance between the characters and the environment, but that never really seems to be what they're doing. Also, I'm, like, 80% convinced the fucking human person in that AMD ad is AI generated.
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass.
I guess it's more something gacha. Huh?
I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. Sick of the warning signs.
Oh, this is Arc Knights. Okay. Again, they're like that anime girl walking on a realistic mountaintop. They just don't feel like they're part of the worlds that they inhabit, which is like... And it's the thing of, like, if you want these anime-style characters, you should design worlds that fit them, right? Like, if the anime-style, like, very hyper-stylized, very flat character design style is what you're going for, it's make a world where they belong naturally, right? Like, where the rest of the world is rendered from an aesthetic standpoint that matches what the character is. Because if you're gonna invoke that dissonance, it should be for something, right? Like, it should be towards some kind of point or purpose. Because, like, I think of something like, the fuck is it called? Girls in Panzer? Or whatever, whichever one. It's a manga that was popular some years back, which, like, where it very specifically used cute anime girls, but contrasted with, like, the grim aesthetics of, like, highly rendered tanks and military gear and shit like that. And, like, there was a point being made, right? Like, there was an interaction between super cute anime girls and then, like, the brutality of war equipment and things like that, right? Like, with that sort of, that's an aesthetic hook that it was playing with. I never get that sense from gacha games. I never get the sense that they're deliberately playing with it so much as just, well, it needs to be highly rendered and look really, like, super duper detailed and stuff because of then it looks more fancy. Oh, hey, more babies.
Near that place, at least not anymore, but you.
I would not drive a horse cart that fast up a mountain that's that slick and wet. That does not seem like safe horse cart driving to me.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Looks like Sekiro-style parrying. Albeit not nearly as deliberate as Sekiro combat.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement. Striking from where none expect.
Yeah, definitely looks like it's aping some of the Sekiro combat system.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
The thing is, I have absolutely no sense what any of this is about.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
It's like, so far it's a bunch of cool anime fight cutscenes, but I can't parse what any of it is about at all. It's like open world and also boss duel and yeah. Again, not to say that it looks bad, just I have no idea what this is. Outside of super cool, hyper-stylized action. Oh, hey, it's... man from first part of cutscene. And again, like, maybe it's a thing of it's working from Chinese mythology and it's very parsable to people who know, like, whatever it's based on.
Now to present our next
I don't know
award,
what any of it is
creators
about.
have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Someday they will announce a port of Skyrim to Todd Howard. He'll walk out like a Teletubby with a little TV in his stomach and it'll just be Skyrim intro playing.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why...
I mean, Crow, they have announced the next Elder Scrolls.
Here are the nominees
they did do that.
For Best Game Direction.
Some time ago.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes.
Yeah, I hope they announce it again. Yeah. Anyway, Claire Obscure is going to take it because, you know, well, there's a chance they give it to Kojima for
something new to live for.
Death Stranding, but the assumption I have is that Claire Obscure is just going to eat it. Like, Claire Obscure is eating the Game Awards this year. They're just consuming it top to bottom.
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Yeah. No surprise there. And I will say, again, game direction by all accounts is one of the things that Clair Obscur, like, sort of genuinely deserves.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it.
And it is a little, it is
so back in
tiresome to
Brussels,
see Clair Obscur win
2020,
everything in
I
every
received the
category
mail,
all the time.
just anonymously.
But, like, it's not like it's for no reason.
Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Yeah, keep it short. Like, you're gonna be up there a couple more times.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Uh-huh. I see a keytar. That bodes well. I hear a flute. Dun, da, 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 da. Mega Man! It's Mega Man! It's fucking Mega Man! Da, 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 da. Someone check on Ash Paulson. I think he might be dying right now. It took me a second to recognize the Wily theme. Da 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 dum ba da 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 dum ba da da ba da da dum ba 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 ba. Well, shit, an actual fucking Mega Man game. And it looks like it's a difficult one, too. $2027, a new actual fucking Mega Man game.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year,
really
but first
2D,
an exclusive new look
though.
at
That
the
was
Super
3D.
Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy, but then also Super Mario Sunshine a little bit.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Yeah, punch that child, Luigi. Wow, what an extensive sneak peek at the movie.
The light.
traverses time.
Oh, is this Nioh? Possibly? Looks that way.
None shall interfere with my course! Become the Spirit Stone!
There we go, Nioh 3. And a demo early next year. Okay.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
I stopped keeping up with solo leveling, so I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Arise. Join me in shadow.
It feels a little bit divorced from where the anime started, for sure.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Hype, aura farming, no plot. I mean, yeah, that was kind of where solo leveling went pretty quickly. Which is a pity, because it had kind of an interesting premise to start with. So, what do we got here?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago,
Respawn.
the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep.
It's not going to be Titanfall, because they don't own that,
The power of
but
independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and, I think, positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold.
please no assault rifles. I saw that gun on his hip.
Venture without fear. And ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight.
There's the assault rifle. Okay, well. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. I mean, the Respawn dudes, or the former Respawn, I trust them to be good at making assault rifles. Assault rifles were fun in Titanfall. It's just, you know, it's just, I just have this thing, you know? Like, all of this fantasy nonsense, and yet, it's still fucking assault rifles and shotguns.
Moving in for the attack.
Where, like, weapon design can be an expression of what the world is like, you know? Weapon design can be an expression of what is this world, like, how did their technology develop? What does technology mean to them, right? Like, what is warfare? How did they think? There are things you can do that aren't just that the standard hold assault rifle to shoulder press trigger kind of vibe, right? So it's just...
The enemy is armed, Gates. I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
So it looks like hero shooter, some kind of territory control thing, like objective territory.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
So competitive, free to play. Okay. I wish them the best of luck.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Astrobot. Astrobot. Am Astrobot. It's gonna be Expedition 33. We all know it's gonna be Expedition 33.
This is it, right? So last year we were
No one's under any illusion that it's not going to be Expedition 33.
So it is with great joy.
But what if it was Silksong? What if it was? What if it was? What if the voters and the critics, like who
Congratulations to all nominees
run the
tonight
juries
with
here,
your games.
what if they had the
You
good
made us
sense?
Travel, dream, sweat, love.
It's
and
going to be
sometimes
Expedition 33.
very
It's
often
going to
cry,
be
actually.
Expedition 33. But
From
what
kids
if,
to hardcore
right?
gamers, there was truly something for everyone.
What if they gave it to Donkey Kong?
And have you
That
noticed
would be so fucking
games
funny.
nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This
I
is a
would
testament
prefer to live in
that
that
our
world.
Industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, it is something
It
we
would be
should
so
really,
funny if they
really
gave it to some
appreciate
game
and
that won absolutely no other awards whatsoever. That I would love that. I would take delight and joy in that.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Time for Flute. It's always so funny because everyone else in the orchestra is like, they're kind of chill, they're kind of like, they're disciplined, they're on their thing, and Flute Guy is just off on one. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Up the flute game. More flutes. Give him crazier flutes. He's changing flutes every time. Well, hey, a little bit of, like, it's nice. A little bit of spotlight for Pauline there. Oh my god! Tiny Ocarina! There's the bass recorder. Fuck yeah. Is that a bass recorder? I think it is. I don't know enough about woodwinds to say, though. Is that even a woodwind at this point? It's like a metal. It's the brass instrument at this point. It's a contrabass flute. Okay, yeah. Anyway, time for us all to be disappointed. By the inevitable. We know. We know. But hope springs evergreen.
Game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
This was really like it again, everyone expected this, right? Like, this was basically a fait accompli, right? Like, this was known from the start. I'm still shocked that they didn't hand Indie Game over to Silksong, though. I'm genuinely a little shocked by that. But yeah, no, like, Clair Obscur. Very much owners of the Game Awards this year. And everyone knew that they were gonna. Team Cherry literally didn't show up. I mean, yeah, that's because they're Team Cherry, and that's kind of just what they're like.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Larian Announcement. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
Expedition 33 is only indie if you forget how many contractors please. Well, it's the thing is, there's no definition for indie is the problem. Like, there's no useful, reasonable definition for it. Which is where, like, instead of categorizing by whether it has a publisher or whether it doesn't have a publisher, which is all that indie means,
but also our
I would much rather have the Game Awards categorized by team size, right?
And all the people who work
Best
on this
game made
make
by
it happen,
less than
it's
20
really
people,
teamwork.
right?
So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you.
Shout out to Game Maker's Toolkit.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
Hironobu Sakaguchi's fingerprints is all over Clair Obscur in a lot of ways, yeah. Hironobu Sakaguchi is the game director of Final Fantasy, the first. When did he leave? After 10, I think?
Arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go ahead and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Well, there we go. That's the Game Awards. That was the Expedition 33 Claire Obscura Awards of 2025. Good lord. Again, it's not a surprise. It is just staggering to see it happen in real time. And it is that thing of, like, it's not that Claire Obscura didn't deserve any of the awards that they won. They deserved all of the awards that they won. It's just that there was other games that really also deserved it. What a stacked fucking year. What an astonishingly stacked year, honestly. It really was, the expectation really was that Silksong was, like, that Claire Obscura had Game of the Year sewn up, but that Silksong would get Indie Game of the Year. Like, that the voters would put that towards Silksong to sort of balance the scales there. I guess not. Can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to be delayed again. I want that to happen because it would be funny. I don't want it to happen because it would fuck over so many. So many teams. How's the voting done for this thing anyway? It's a split thing. The vast majority of the voting, the vast majority of the awards, is jury awards, right? So the vast majority of it is jury members who are all sorts of different people. It's games journalists, it's games developers, it is games writers. As far as I know, they don't put influencers on the list. Like, you have to actually work in the games industry, but it's the people in the games industry who handle the vast majority of it. And then there's some component of fan voting as well. Like, it's a weighted system. The juries determine the most, and then the fan vote can sort of put things over the top one way or the other. And there's like only one award is fully fan voted because, you know, that's the only way to do something like this. But it is largely jury vote, and there's not a lot of rigor in there, right? Like, literally anything can be, like, nominated for almost any category, and you can vote for almost anything in almost any category, right? Like, it's not very rigorously enforced in terms of genre and category, which is part of the reason why the genres and, like, awards... Oh, there we go. And awards categories at the Game Awards is such a mess, right? Like, why they're sort of kind of all over the place with where what gets put and how and why. Yeah, I think Claire Obscura won every category they were nominated for. Undertale lost to Rocket League. Yeah, that was funny. Oh, they missed audio design. That's right. They missed audio design. Silksong got action adventure. It's essentially an extremely high budget competitive review. Yeah, kinda. Like, and again, it's like, it's all different kinds of, like, games workers. So it's like, a bunch of it is developers, a bunch of it is journalists, a bunch of it is who the fuck knows, right? Like, in the same way that the Academy, right, like, for the Oscars, is people who are sort of connected with the industry, but it can be all the fuck over the place, right? Oh yeah, Wuthering Waves took their category because apparently because Gacha players get bribed. Did the original Hollow Knight win any Game Awards the year it came out? I think it won Best Indie, but I don't actually know. Dispatch should have won Player Voice Award. Yeah, I mean, that's the player voice votes are incredibly... Cuphead won Best Indie. Incredibly easy to manipulate, which is why the vast majority of the voting is not done by players. Again, the Game Awards are not really important, right? Like, they're not really important, and they're not really a measure of quality. They're much more... Like, the Game Awards is better seen in the same way that the Oscars are. They're not really a measure of the quality of the games that win. They're a measure of how the industry perceives the games that win. And how the industry feels about the games that are nominated. Like, that's the main thing that the Game Awards are good for, is to gauge how does the industry, and by which I mean the people who work in the industry, how do they feel about the state of the game industry and what's important and what's valuable and what do they weight and value when it comes to, like, categories and all the rest of it. Let's see, have they put all the trailers up?
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
I just want to take another look at the Mega Man announcement.
Meet you again.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da, ba da 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 da. Always remember, Jeff is fine selling out to the turf. Yep. As we've talked about extensively tonight, Jeff Keighley is the industry's hype man. He is eminently purchasable. And his priority is the industry, always. And Warner Brothers Games is a big part of the industry. So I wanted to look at the Mega Man, because, like, the backgrounds did impress me the moment I saw them. I really quite like the backgrounds. I'm not 100% sold on the animation on Mega Man himself. They're imitating the stiffness of the NES. I'm sure Dan Root will have an extensive breakdown of this. It does feel a little clunky, but who knows how early this is in development anyway. There's a bunch of, like, there's some genuinely impressive background work happening here that I quite enjoy. Right, and there's the Proto Man whistle. Let's see. Phantom Blade, which I really couldn't parse what the fuck that was about. It seems like action game, but what it's about in any sense, I don't know. We got Warhammer 40k Total War, which I'm kind of curious to see how they're gonna work that out. Then there was this thing, which was something. Lords of the Fallen, which I don't know how that's a world premiere trailer. Lords of the Fallen 2 has been out for a while. Lord of Hatred, Diablo. We had the...
in 2020.
Okay, I need to take the resolution down, or this is going to take for fucking ever. But
What's
yeah, like this is the thing I'm talking about when we talk about over animation, right? There's no focus because everything is moving, because he's doing shit all the time everywhere. And again, that's reasonably suitable for Deadpool, who is a very hyperactive character, but because there's no direction to what element of the character should be catching our attention.
Shooter ever, but first some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Shooter ever, but by the time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter...
Right? He's supposed to be delivering dialogue, right? He's supposed to be delivering dialogue. And so to a certain extent, we are supposed to pay attention to his face.
By the time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever, but first some hot...
And, like, I wonder, presumably they animated this, like, I have to assume they animated this to a Chinese voiceover. Like, that's what it feels like to me, is that the English voiceover was a secondary consideration. And maybe that's why there's such a disconnect between, like, because when you animate dialogue, you want to animate to the rhythm that the character is speaking. Right. Ideally, you want to record the voiceover first and then like use that as like a rhythm guide for the animators to work with. This is something like when I've been watching Hazbin Hotel, for example, is very, very good at this. They are very, very good at matching the rhythm of speech to the rhythm of how the character moves.
Redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Boy, this is gonna be fun! Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free.
Oh, hey, this was not the plan!
It's so much. And it's hard to read. And this is one of the interesting things. Like, there's also a stylistic difference that runs along certain national characteristics, because this style of over-animation is something that I wouldn't say it's exclusive to China. I feel like I have seen it more in Chinese and Korean productions. And it feels like that's one of the ways in which this style of animation is setting itself apart from just anime, right? Is anime is much more concerned with, like, this thing we've talked about many times before. Anime has this sort of slanted motion aesthetic where it's this constant push and pull from tension to release to tension to release to tension to release, especially in the action scenes. That's kind of missing here.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free.
Oh, hey, this was not the plan!
All right.
Right, rather than tension and release, we have this constant flow. Everything flows into the next thing, into the next thing, into the next thing. Like, there's not really that interruption, that pacing space where you can sort of catch yourself and catch your bearings. It just goes. And there's an element of that that's a stylistic difference, right? Like, there's an element of that that's like, it's a difference in approach.
All right, you rejects.
Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar! Come on! I'm not even
But, like, here we're sort of doing a cartooning thing, right? We're having Devil Dinosaur, like, swinging Deadpool left to right, and he has these sort of Tom and Jerry thing going on. But he's just sort of being... Again, there's no rhythm to it. It's just this constant motion flow. where nothing ever stops. Right, that's the main thing that I see here, is this constant moving in motion. And the result of it is that every action has exactly the same weight as every other action, right? Like, there's no action is given special impact, no action is given special consideration or placement. Every single action flows the same as every single other action, because everything flows together on the same pace. Right, so technically what's happening here is that Deadpool has a big badass action scene where he fights off everyone and knocks them all away, but there's no sense of, like, took care of one guy. It's just blah, 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 blah. Like, we just sort of rumble through it. And there's an element of preference, right? Like, it's not strictly a thing of thing good or thing bad. But it's just like, when looking over this whole scene,
What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
I can't fucking tell what he did. I can't tell where he is in the scene. I can't tell where anything is relative to anything else. It's all just a high... It's the visual equivalent to me. To me, this is the visual equivalent of Family Guy clips, Subway Surfers, Minecraft story time, all playing at the same time on my screen. Everything is trying to catch your attention at the same time. Everything wants all of your attention all of the time. Nothing is deprioritized, nothing is prioritized. And so even though, like, when you freeze these frames, right? Like, when you freeze them, and when you take the motion and movement away, a lot of these are gorgeous, right? Like, beautifully rendered. Highly stylized, very interesting visually. Like, this fucking rendering of Deadpool here, as he's winding up to do his little sword strike. This is gorgeous. But what the fuck just happened in between? Like, what did he do? What was the action that he took? I genuinely cannot tell without doing this, right? And again, every individual frame is gorgeously rendered. Like, it must have taken so fucking long to make all of these frames. You can see they're doing some really interesting stylization. Like, they're doing model breaking. They're doing squash and stretch. They're deforming the model very heavily, right? To sort of support this. And slowing it down like this, you can see what happens, right? Like, you can sort of follow the action and see the behaviors that he's engaging in. But in full motion, it's, to me at least, it's almost completely unreadable. And there's a very poor camera angle consistency here as well. Which, again, like, where is anything relative to anything else, right? Where is anything placed relative to where anything else is placed? Where are the characters in relation to each other? I cannot tell. Because it doesn't matter, right? Like, because there's no placement given to those things. All that is done is maximum Sakuga at all times, right? It's kind of the same problem that... Because that's really good cartooning on Devil Dinosaur here. It's kind of the same problem that One Piece Gear 5 had when it was first revealed. That there was a lot of good animation happening, but there was no stillness. Like, it never stood still for even a second to let anything find impact. It did not have the pacing. It did not have the timing of the Tom and Jerry style comedy, the Looney Tunes comedy that it was aping. And because it didn't have that sense of timing, because it didn't have that ability to stand still and emphasize, I found a lot of the battle scenes with Gear 5 Luffy and Kaido unreadable in kind of the same way that a lot of this is unreadable. Which, like, maybe that's just me getting old, right? Like, that's a thing which it is entirely possible is true, is that I just don't have the eyes for it because I haven't... This is not how animation was done when I was growing up, right? Like, this is not the animation I have trained myself to recognize. I'm willing to accept that that's possible, right? Like, I'm willing to accept that it's possible I'm just fucking old. Because when I slow it down like this, lots of this looks gorgeous. Lots of this looks very expressive and creative. And genuinely quite beautiful. But in full motion?
What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again?
Yeah. I don't care for it very much. It's a problem of direction, I feel. Let's see, what else we got? Bunch of Tomb Raider stuff. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight managed to sell itself to me quite a lot better than it had at previous showings. I kind of dig the Street Fighter movie vibe.
Son, thank you for that announcement. All right.
Like, this looks camp to me. Like, Guile fucking bicycle kicking him through a wall that looks like it's made of cardboard. Like that. I like how colorful it is, too. Like, whatever else you can say about this, it doesn't look like Netflix lighting, right? Like, it doesn't look like Netflix lighting. Eric Andre is there. Yeah, the costumes look pretty solid as well. Like, they're definitely costumes, right? Yeah, you could definitely criticize the weathering on the costumes because it doesn't really feel like there is a lot. I feel like Ryu's gloves should always look like he spent the last 5 years punching them to rags, right? Like, they should feel like he's been using these to punch, like, trees and whatever the fuck he comes across out in the wilderness. There's definitely a little bit too much of that movie cleanliness happening here. Which is like, that's a general film industry problem overall, but... Like, a fucking Street Fighter movie should be cheesy. Like, it should look a little cheap in a specific kind of way, and I think this does look that way. Roman Reigns as Akuma, though. Like I said, I think wrestling is definitely the right attitude to bring to something like this. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm kind of into that. I'll give Street Fighter a chance.
the world.
We never got an answer as to whether Gang of Dragon was actually by the Like a Dragon team. Ryuga. It's Toshiro Nagoshi's new game, and it sure looks like Yakuza. Yeah, but it isn't by them. He departed Ryuga Gotoku in 2021. So it's one of the Yakuza creators doing Yakuza outside of the strictures of the Yakuza brand. And like we're definitely operating on a slightly less cartoony vibe. Like not less ridiculous, but it's a little bit less cartoony in aesthetic and style than Yakuza is. Again, I really like the way they render the suit on him. Because, like, the suit is doing such a good job of just making him look even bigger. Interesting. Then we had some Wizards of the Coast nonsense. Slightly Marvel-coded, boring white man protagonist Exodus thing. I really did not get any sense of personality from that protagonist in that trailer. And then we had Warlock, which maybe is more interesting, but we didn't see any gameplay for it, really, so there's no way to tell. Follow-up from the Soma developers. Jonathan Blow is doing stuff. And then we had Chicken Foot Grandma, which I thought was, I was so scared that it was going to be some fucking AI bullshit, but thankfully, not so much. I thought this was very interesting, both aesthetically and just in concept. Then we had the Divinity trailer. I'm going to have to take a closer look at that later. And we got fucking Old Republic. An actual, according to Keighley, as far as I remember, he said it was single-player action RPG. So probably not, it's not going to be quite the same as Old Republic's sort of combat game or combat style or whatever, but fucking we are actually getting Old Republic. Holy shit. Let's see. We had a music video with the cheerleader and her zombie boyfriend, but it's not Lollipop Chainsaw. Then we had this fucking thing. Which seemed like it was just sort of a comedy making fun of shit until the live action section. Where I'm like, if they're actually doing fucking FMV games in this, then I am actually kind of on board with this. Let's see, what else we got? Pragmata got another bit of trailer bit. Mostly, I don't know that the girl is showing a lot of personality yet, which is a pity, because that's going to be important to this thing working. And then there was probably...
Studios. This is the Free Shepherd.
Honestly, probably Free Shepherd is the thing that most excited me. Just because I have never played a game where I get to be a border collie herding sheep before. I've never played a game where these are the mechanics. That's new. Like, that's not a fucking assault rifle, right? Like, that's a new experience. Which is kind of what I look to video games for. I want to experience something new when I play a video game. I don't want to sit down and go to the next battlefield with the next assault rifle again, because I've done that. I've done that for 20 years. So a game about being a sheep herding dog and maybe also unlocking the secrets of the universe by herding sheep into them, I think. That seems to be what the dog is doing there. It's like you have to herd sheep into magic portals or whatever. That's new. That's different. I've never played a game like that before. That doesn't mean it's going to be good. Who knows? But that looks interesting. Let's see. Audio Mech being audio surf thing. Then we had this indie-looking dungeon crawler thing that I was kind of curious because it looked a little like Legend of Grimrock, which I very much like, but it doesn't seem to be it doesn't seem to be like a grid-based dungeon crawler thing in the same way that Vaporum or Legend of Grimrock is. So I'm a little bit iffy on that. And that sort of seems to be everything. Pot raising is back. Yeah, not a bad Game Awards for reveals and stuff. Like Mega Man is fucking back. Like that's gonna be very exciting for a lot of people. But there was nothing huge. There was nothing like completely fucking mind blowing. It was all very much within the remit of what you expect from a Game Awards release slate. And of course, Expedition 33 winning everything all the time everywhere. As expected. Yeah, that was just fine. There's a few games that need to go on my wish list from this, but nothing that blew my mind exactly. Still think they should have given independent game to Silksong just to balance it out, but well, it's the Game Awards. It's not like it's important.